It's time for some Resident Evil Remake. How is everybody doing today? I'm not a little late. I've actually been sitting here the whole time. Just figured I'd give people 5 minutes to get in the room before we start crushing trophies. How is everybody doing today? We've got Shadow King in the chat, as always. Let's see who else we got in here. Detective Butler, my boy Donald Smith, Underground's Rounds. Invisible Trophy's got to be the hardest. I don't really think it's that bad. What's up, Akira? What's up, Spider? Fiarm Krabs, what's up? He's smiling. He's in a good mood. Well, this is the beginning of the changes for the stream. What's up, Ty? How are you doing today? I've been working on the stream layout. I did run out of time, so it's not complete yet. I got to add sound effects and stuff. However, we do have different variants with the notifications now. So when people subscribe to the channel, there's going to be a couple different variants of alert box that can pop up, as well as super chats are now, I'll say, character coded. The higher the value, the better artwork that you will get to pop up on the screen of me and Anthony in various Resident Evil outfits. Z Donald just super chatted $5 right off the bat. Let's see if it works. It's a little delayed. It's usually a little delayed anyway. Boom. We got the Claire variant of me. That was the wrong laugh. But yeah, as you can see, we now have artwork going up. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Donald. It will be kind of switched up and changed as time goes. So the variants for $5 are Claire and one other variant, one of Anthony in a different outfit. I'm not going to spoil. I mean, I'm sure anybody who really thinks about it could probably figure it out. But I'm not going to spoil which values get what. But I will spoil that the highest variant right now, there's no special variants. I will be adding a special variant later on, which is like exactly a certain amount of money. But after $100, there's no more variants. So 100's the last cutoff. Now, I have barely done anything on this game. So I think what we're going to do
Resident Evil
is we're going to go ahead and we're going to do new game. We're gonna take a walk. What's up, Gary Garcia? And we'll go with Chris. We'll go with Royd Chris. Chris Roydfield. John, the new Ratchet & Clank game is awesome. Yes, it is. I actually have the Platinum Trophy for the new Ratchet & Clank game. The Ratchet & Clank game is great. I really did enjoy it. You like the changes? What are the trophies?
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
This is a new Sony account. When I got the PlayStation 5, I made a new account.
Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten.
And we're not here for the lore today. We will have trophies in the top corner that will pop up. I can't put it down and determine to fully upgrade every weapon. It's a great game.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Jill than myself.
I adjusted it.
We don't know where Barry is.
Should work out a little bit better. Sounds better now. Not a problem. We got 39 people in the chat. What is up? How's everybody going? If this is your first time here, definitely consider hitting that subscribe button for Resident Evil content. We are soon to be on a Monday-Tuesday schedule where we stream every Monday and Tuesday. Me and Anthony are currently in the middle of the Deep Dive series where we're going through Code Veronica on the Sega Dreamcast, and then we're going to be playing through it on the GameCube with the handy-dandy HD mod, which I love. I love playing on authentic GameCubes. It's just the best. We are going to be playing knife only today. We have to do the close quarter combat trophy. And we're going to do it with Chris. This is easily the best game ever. I mean, this game is definitely good. I don't think it's necessarily the best game ever. I don't even think it's the best Resident Evil game in the series. I do, however, think it's very good. I think this game's difficulty is a matter of contention as far as what you think when it comes to like being the perfect game. I think the game leans to being too easy, and then it leans to being a little too difficult. It's kind of like Code Veronica in the sense that the difficulty holds it back from being an accessible game to everybody. But this game is definitely magical, in my top 5 for sure. As far as Resident Evil games go, I don't think that's even a question. $10 super chat from Hero Stones. John, do you know anything about YouTube SCO? I just launched today. YT SCO? I don't know what that is. You're going to have to explain it to me. What is that? Did you launch your own YouTube channel? Dude, you guys should do a stream where you're drunk. I don't really get drunk. Otherwise, that would be a thing. I've actually just went through a ton of health changes and health decisions. I recently, I kept it as a trophy, but I actually have drank my last soda. And I kept the bottle as a trophy. Fuck him. I ain't gonna bother. Start counting calories? Nah, I don't need to do that. I'm just changing, you know, what I eat. Of all the things I've ever done to lose weight, counting calories was the worst thing I think I've ever done. It had the least amount of results. Of anything, and it just made me feel like shit all the time. SEO is tagging and getting a better reach result. You mean SEO, search engine optimization? I know a lot about SEO. Drunk streams are my thing. Smoke weed then? No, I'm not a pothead. I don't smoke weed. Not my thing. Anything your body doesn't need, anything that results in you coughing as soon as you put it in your lungs, I'm good. I'm good. Not that I condemn anybody or think any less of anybody who does smoke pot, because pot is not as dangerous as people make it out to be. But not for me. So much cut content. I'm done talking about Resident Evil 3 Remake until we get to the in-depth section. A lot of people have a misconception of what cut content means. Cut content does not mean what people think it means. What people are saying. They don't even know the argument that they're trying to make. Only cool kids do cocaine and cocaine accessories. What is this, fucking Hank Hill? Some RE games won't scary or creepy if you were drunk. Cocaine and Xanax. Yeah, Xanax, one of the worst drugs in the world. Things that people just take even though they don't need them. Nah, guys, I'm a clean edge. Straight edge. I don't do none of that shit. I don't even like taking aspirin. My doctor put me on an antidepressant and Claritin, and I took both for 1 day, felt absolutely terrible, and immediately stopped taking both of them. And the day after, I felt so much better. You don't need drugs to feel good. It's a very, very big misconception in this world, and people are given so many drugs and medicine that they don't need. That's misdiagnosed all the time, and it's fucking terrible. I don't drink alcohol either. It's not even worth trying to fight him. The more you kill, the more it turns into fucking Crimson Heads, so it's better to just leave them all up. Yeah, Detective Butler, I'm sure you know, man. You're a cop, so I'm sure you see it all the time. People are nuts. Do you have bad joints? No, I'm actually pretty healthy. I have pretty good joints, pretty good lung capacity. Detective Butler is an actual cop, yeah. He's a good friend of ours, too. Him and his boy. I'm not healthy at all, but I blame the army. Yeah, I mean, is what it is, right? Let's go unlock that door down here. Do you like swimming? I'm getting a bike soon. But, you know, it be what it be. Fucking asshole. Just fucking running around in circles. I don't think I need anything down here. Violent crime up exponentially, yeah. Fucking shitty, man. Love, peace, and chicken grease. K, what is up? I believe that is Carissa. How are you doing, Carissa? Another fellow, protector in uniform. Speaking of knife only, John, I actually managed to beat RE0 knife only. $5 super chat sounds good. I got to go to work. Okay. Good night. Enjoy your shift. Like. If you haven't yet, please. John, I joined Patreon. Now there's OG Pokemon game reviews. Pokemon is hot right now. Would be a good time to get one or two together. Nick. No RE1, no item box for $50. Well, I've already used the item box, so I kind of can't do that at this point. I could do that run for $50, though. I would do it with Jill, probably. Book Center says, sup boys, I gotta say I was hugely disappointed by Infinite Darkness. It didn't coincide with your reviews at all. I disagree, but to each their own. This is not a Infinite Darkness stream, so I'm not going to be talking about that today. This is a chill Resident Evil 1 remake knife-only Chris stream to grab the CQC trophy. There's so many red herbs here. I'm just going to take one. I'll do it if I back out. Ban me. Yeah, okay. I don't need to ban you. It's okay. We do, if we're going to do challenge runs for donations, we usually take the donations before we begin the challenge runs. Just to let you know. Yeah, I don't need anything in there. I really don't need any of that stuff. I just want to get those herbs. What's up, Dark Shadow? Been good? Nick, as far as the Pokemon reviews go, if you joined the Patreon and you Motherfucker. It's like they don't grab you anymore. If you join the Patreon and you watched the last Patreon-only Darkroom podcast, you would know the answer to that question. For those of you who are eagerly awaiting the big news that we announced in our Discord, yeah, I'm just going to leave the knife here for a second. Put that here. Just grab those herbs. Then you'll have your answer. If not, stay tuned for Wednesday, because we are going to be making a version of that show public for everybody. And the announcement is going to be for everyone. Peace out, Ty. Alright, he definitely jumped over. So I gotta be careful. Damn it. Goddamn dogs. It's actually best case scenario because I get to throw him on the ground, grab this, and then hopefully get to dodge him. What happens if you lose the run? You can't really lose that run. You just you don't go to the item box. If you mean like if you have to use the item box, then you start over. Am I gonna live stream Pokemon Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond? Yes, is the answer to that. Yes is the answer that you are looking for. I guess the other way is better to go anyway, because I don't really need anything here. Greetings from Greece. What's up, Lewis? What's up, Tom? Doing a water line repair on a 2-inch water main. Well, damn. Glad to be of service then, my friend. Enjoy. Curious, are all safe rooms safe in all games? They're all safe except for... there's like one safe room that turns into not a save room, I believe. If I remember correctly, and maybe RE3? Maybe RE3? But yeah, other than that, they're all safe. I am playing this on a PS5. Got the PS5. We're getting the trophies today. John, that's RE2 Remake, the main lobby. Yes. RE2 Remake. That's what I'm thinking of. I meant RE3 as in RE3 Remake, but that's what I was thinking of, yeah. It's locked from the other side. I would love to see you do a trilogy run one day. I did do a trilogy run. I just did it. It was the Raccoon City stream. We did it right before Village came out. I beat 0, 1, 2, and 3 all in one go. Emblem of a sword. Just gotta get the sword key. How does this game still look this good to this day? It's a great question. Who's your favorite RE protagonist? Leon, of course. The S-word key. Thought so. It looks crisp. Yeah, it looks really good. Thank you for all the super chats so far. I hope you guys have enjoyed the new artwork we're using. They're also the same artwork we've been using for our Patreon tiers. So far, we've seen Rebecca and Claire. Let's see here. We want this. And we want this. And we want this. John, which starter of Diamond and Pearl Remake are you getting? I may want to get Chimchar again, but may want to use something different. Well, when we stream it, we'll probably let the chat pick our starter and then Nuzlocke it. The best starter to take is Chimchar by far. If you are playing through Gen 4, Chimchar is just the best choice. I would say Piplup is probably the second best, just because water is so reliable, and Steel is a great type. But I'd recommend picking Chimchar if you're new to Pokemon, or if you just want to get through the game fast. Will RE9 be the last, do you think? No, it's going to keep going. It will never die. Actually, real quick, before I forget, let me turn... Okay, they're on manual. Just in case I pick one of them fuckers up. I'm thinking they're going to change the gym leader Pokemon in the remakes. It's an old-fashioned lock. I gotta get another damn small key. For Chris's fucking small pecker. Excuse me. What's up, David Babb? Great to see you in here, too. Who here finished Sword? I finished Pokemon Sword and Shield. I've actually been meaning to replay through... Gotta find another damn small key. Replay through them again soon. Chimchar's final evolution can use Thunder Punch and Fire Punch. It doesn't even matter. First of all, Chimchar's fire. So Chimchar just rolls Torterra anyway. And second, Empoleon's weak to fighting, so Chimchar just has to use close combat anyway. No, don't get rid of Misty. They're not going to get rid of Misty. There'll be a lot of platinum stuff. We'll see. I'm hoping so. That's what the leaks say, but you never know. Oh, god damn it. Where's the other small key? Oh, in the drain. I got to pull the drain. I got to pull the drain. Chimchar's just the best starter because it's the best starter. I can take another. I'll heal though, just to be safe. We all know Blastoise is the best. This game is the hardest of them all. Good luck. This game is not the hardest Resident Evil game. The hardest Resident Evil game, this isn't even in the top 5. In my opinion. Overall, like, in the most hardest difficulty of this game, I would say it might be in the top 5. But regularly, it's not that bad. Not even close. I respect your opinion, though. Code Veronica and Zero are both way harder than this game. The hardest is probably Zero. Zero is really hard. Code Veronica is also very hard for a lot of people. For me, I would say the hardest is Zero, just because it's really more along the lines. Are you fucking kidding me? The dog pushed me into the thing. It's along the lines. Zero's problem is it's hard. For me, this game psyched me out for some reason and I couldn't finish it. Zero is both hard and unenjoyable. Yeah, Zero's hard. I got that platinum before the PS5 came out. And it's on my old account and I'm so sad because I have to get that platinum again. And that really makes me sad. What's up, Mel's? It's a chore, like a 2-inch Johnson. Sounds like he's speaking from experience, chat. It's safer to go this way. This game, I don't want to get the platinum for some reason. I just want to get RE0 over with. I still like Zero too, KMMA. I still like it too. By the way, KMMA, did you get your package yet? I forget if we sent it out or not. I thought we did, but I could be wrong. I forgot who I used as my main team, but I believe my main team back in the day was Infernape, great Pokemon. Staraptor, great Pokemon. Luxray, okay. Rampardos, okay. Gengar, great Pokemon. Lucario, great Pokemon. 7 to 8 inches ideal. Yes, thank you, John. I love it. I'm so glad that you got it, bro. You got to post a selfie with it, with your Chris statue in the Discord server, bro. We got to see you. Yes, KMMA won the Xbox RE3 Remake Collector's Edition. And for those of you who are watching, who won other things from that giveaway, like the shirts, they should be getting printed. Finally. And they'll be in the mail. I have everybody's sizes and addresses and everything. And Discord winners, you will also be getting your shirts soon. They've all been ordered. We just have to wait for them to come in, and it takes a really long time for some reason. Chris statue, you say? Yeah, he won a... Fucking get wrecked, mate. Staraptor is still the best bird Pokemon, like, ever. Talonflame was good until Gale Wings got nerfed. And then Talonflame was the best until Gale Wings. John, what's your honest opinion of Teespring? I'm using them for my cadet post, and I find the website to be special. I definitely agree. I want an Anthony for PlayStation shirt. Hook it up, John. No. I have that steelbook right over there, too. What a dick-ass dog, dude. Dick-ass dog. Just want to unlock this door. Gale Wings was broken AF. Yeah, Gale Wings was broken AF. Never forget the fucking Kangaskhan Talonflame teams. Mega Kangaskhan Talonflame teams. Never forget. We'll go this way. John, where do you place this game on your RE list? The fuck? Why am I here? This isn't where I wanted to go. Fuck you, zombie. I would say this is probably my... my sixth favorite Resident Evil game. This is number 6. Staraptor, Corviknight, Talonflame, Swallow, Unpheasant, Noctowl in this order. You fucking bastard. You forgot Pidgeot. How do you forget the OG? Get out of the chat, Dark Shadow. You call yourself a Pokemon fan? Get the fuck out of the chat. Someone ban his ass. I'm just kidding. You don't have to ban him. Fucking forgot Pidgeot. Piece of shit. Although, let's be honest, Pidgeot's fucking ass cheeks. Pidgeot's fucking ass cheeks. 6th Blasphemy? I mean... I'm sorry, but that's just my ranking. It is what it is. Pudgy is ass. Yeah, Pidgeot's pretty bad. Its Mega Form's even bad. Just kidding. It's all opinions. Well, I like the original 1, 2, 3 more than this game. I like Code Veronica more than this game, and I like Resident Evil 4 more than this game. So it would have to be 6th. Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 1, Code Veronica, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil Remake. Would be the order that I would put them in. And then after Resident Evil Remake, I'd probably put Resident Evil 6. And then Resident Evil 5. Actually... I'd probably put Resident Evil 6, Resident Evil 0, then Resident Evil 5, then Resident Evil 7, then Resident Evil Village would be my last favorite. In like the numbered order, like the main games. I don't even need to go this way. Fuck that piece of shit. We're just gonna go in here. I love using Hyper Beam Mega Pidgeot. What game defines the RE brand the most? Resident Evil 2 Original. This game wouldn't exist without the original 3. And its formula isn't changed at all. It's pretty much just a pretty paint version of Resident Evil 1 with worse acting and better graphic fidelity. But I understand what you're saying. Resident Evil Remake is a great game. And all of my top 6 favorite games are all 9 out of 10s. So, or 10 out of 10s. So it's not like I'm saying this game is bad. What's up, Riot and Respect? I definitely don't think this game is bad at all. Did you hear they might combine RE4 and Code Veronica storylines? They won't. They take place like 5 years apart. Worst acting. Not worst. I said worse. W-O-R-S-E. Worse. It is worse acting. The hyper-realism makes the acting way worse. In my opinion. Like, the lines are delivered very flat. None of the characters really show emotion. It feels very melodramatic. Whereas the original graphics were not the greatest, obviously. And the over-the-top acting was in line with its vision. Acting in this game is not on point. You are crazy if you think that the flat delivery in the voices in this game is on point. Resident Evil 2 Remake and 3 Remake have the best acting in the series. Regardless of what anybody says. They're the best acting. They're not even in my top 5 favorite games, but they're of that aspect, they are definitely the best. The acting in this game is not the greatest. And I've spoken to many of the voice actors of this game, and I can tell you the reason why it's not good is because they were told to act very flat. And whenever they would dial it up, they would be told to dial it down. And yes, Remake has zero emotion, and the original has over-the-top emotion. And I prefer the over-the-topness. What's the easiest fixed camera angle PS5 game to get platinum? This one, probably. Because this is easier than Zero. Zero is not that hard either, though. Zero is just really time-consuming. Yeah, someone's giving him the stink eye. Listen, I'm not shitting on the game. I'm just telling you its flaws. It does a lot well. It carries the original formula, which is a huge win. It looks timeless. I mean, this game is always going to look beautiful. It doesn't really ever get super dated like most games do. Like, listen to this.
You.
Chris Redfield, Alpha Team. We're here to rescue you. Richard, what the hell happened to you?
You think that's what he would say?
This place. Get your team out of here. Demons everywhere.
This is bad.
Don't talk. He seems to have been bitten by a poisonous snake, but the size of the bite mark is huge.
You?
It's...
Yeah, I'm done. What happened to you? He was like... He's holding his fucking dead friend, his dying friend in his arms, and he's like... He's like... Richard, what the hell happened to you? It's fucking bad acting, bro. Great voice actors, though. The lineup is incredible, but the line delivery in this game is not good. It doesn't fit with the mood at all. Buck, you're arguing because you're just being an apologist at this point. You can like it if you want. I like the original more. I think the original's more emotional. Even if it's like a funny emotion, it still feels like the actors were like putting emotion into it. Resident Evil 2, however, is vastly better than Resident Evil 1 in terms of voice acting and line delivery. RE3 is really good too. The original Resident Evil 3's got really good line delivery. Buck, my guy. RE has always been campy horror. Yeah. I assume panic acting would fit this more. I mean, anything acting. Literally anything. Literally anything would be better. Richard, what the hell happened to you? Anything. Richard, what the hell happened to you? It's just fucking... It's just funny, bro. It's just... I just don't... If this game had better line delivery and they actually made an effort to make the story canon, like all of the people get off the plane, it would be the definitive, like, best Resident Evil game ever made. I don't think anybody could even argue. Doesn't have to be everybody's favorite, but on paper it would be the best. I still think the original RE2 has the best blend of everything still. Give Richard this shot.
Richard's doing well, Chris.
Wesker is the best actor in this game.
Good.
That's definitely the truth.
This room is equipped with all sorts of medical supplies. I could pretty much treat
I want to play
any
the
wound.
OG RE2 and 3.
Want me
How
to
do I
treat
do
your
it?
wounds?
You have to buy a PS3
Yeah, would
and
you?
download them digitally, or you can buy them physically on PS1 or on GameCube. But I would definitely play them on PS1 if I was you.
Thanks.
Somebody sure knows how to get a deal. Most of the medical supplies here are from Umbrella.
It does beat Chris going, Umbrella! Like he does in the one. It's fucking funny. What's that? What's Umbrella? I shouldn't even bring the knife. There's no... Yeah, you can also get them on PSP, but I don't know if the PSP... I think the PSP store's closed now. That's right, at the request of my friend Leon S. Kennedy. What's up, Jack? I read your message earlier. I did not see the thing that you said, though. But I believe it. What's up, Connor? Does PS3 work good? Yeah, PS3 works great. That's what I play mine on now. Well, I used to. I mostly play everything on GameCube now. All the originals. They're really good on GameCube. Yeah, the GameCube's about probably $300, $450 for the whole set of the OG ones. You can't play original RE1 on the GameCube, though. You have to get the You'll have to get the PS1 version or the PS3 version for that. Have I been playing Skyward Sword lately? I have not opened it yet. I have it. I have the amiibo too, which everybody was crying a river about because apparently the amiibo is really hard to get. What kind of run is this? We're doing the platinum. The graphics on this game look really good for some reason. Well, this is the PS5. I've been playing For Honor lately. Bro, I went back to For Honor 2 with Danger Dylan. We were playing For Honor the other day. What a game. I'm 14 and have some money, but no, not a well-paying job. I would just emulate them at that point. Just get them on your computer. I think this is what, a helmet now? Yeah, helmet. We are going to go up here. We don't have to go out there, though, because there's nothing out there for us. Sure, I'm not human anymore, but just look at the power I've gained. It died so hard. How is Dylan doing? He's on vacation. I have like a good amount of money that I've been saving, and I think might as well long the games are on the store. Better just to take the bite now when they get stuck. Started a new job. Nice, bro. Do you think DC Douglas's Wesker is the best? I like DC Douglas's Wesker. Teach me how to get a PS5, bro. Yeah. We're gonna go to Thank you, Bledsoe. Anthony will appreciate that as well. We've been at it for a while. Who you think is the best Wesker, though? RE5 Wesker. Like, before the end, before his transformation. I prefer him. I like his Matrix look. John, will you and Ant get... We're both getting it. We'll both be playing it, too. You ever collab with Residents of Evil? Before JJ had Residents of Evil, JJ was on the podcast a couple of times with Rebecca. Anthony. He was a viewer of Ant's channel back in the day before I came along, and then JJ went and started his own channel. So we collabed back in the day, but going forward we haven't.
Sure. But don't get too carried away.
We like to keep things just between us. I play as Jill most of the time. I actually don't enjoy playing as Chris most of the time. I think 6 inventory slots is ass cheeks. Yeah, people on Twitter are a great way to get the PS5 in stock. That's how Danger Dylan got his. He just followed people on Twitter. I think RE5 would have been better if Wesker didn't die. I think Wesker's death was... They still had too much to do with the character, like... They still had a lot of avenues they could go with the character, and they kind of ruined that. Well, that's ass. John, I'm actually applying for a game producer at Capcom. Yeah, right. Good luck with that. They're gonna turn you into a whipping boy and beat you like Peter Fabiano until you leave. By the time you get done handling the franchise, you're gonna wonder where you went wrong. Can't get rid of the writers, because the writers are the ones who only get hired for one game and then fired. Or replaced. That's why the game has no consistent story. The first thing you should do is get rid of first person and bring back characters. So characters can actually mean something again, instead of not meaning anything.
Chris! Chris!
Bledsoe, that's not true. There is multiple interviews where he said that he considered making it first person, but decided against it. Because it wasn't in line with his vision, and he wanted to tell a more cinematic story. People who believe that it was supposed to be first person are misinformed. That's not the case. Those are people who watch a YouTube video of some asshole who is speaking in riddles and rhymes about the origins of Resident Evil, and then fucking is spreading that false information all over the place to justify Resident Evil 7 and 8, which don't need justification. They were allowed to do whatever they wanted to do. It's still bad. First person's not what ruined those games. It's the inconsistent narrative plot points and the spirit that was lost that ruined those games. And it's not 7 and 8's fault, because the spirit was starting to dip in 4, really got fucked up in 5, and pulled back in 6 a little bit, but also got lost in 6. So do not believe that crap, because it's not true. Mario was supposed to have a gun in his first rendition of Super Mario. It wasn't just technical limitations. They could have done that if they wanted to. First person was in a place where he could pull it off. He didn't want to. It didn't work for him. He wanted to tell a more cinematic story. I did a ton of research on the spirit of Resident Evil, and I came up with, you know, what the origins, like what the Raccoon City trilogy set in motion, and everything from 4 on, except for RE3 Remake and 2 Make, have a pretty rough time measuring up. But that's a discussion for a different day. I have a whole video planned on that, don't worry. The last, other than remakes, I separated the Resident Evil spirit into 5 categories. And the last game that scored above a 4 out of 5, a 4 or higher, was Resident Evil Outbreak 1 and 2. Every other game since release has been like a 2.5 or a 3 out of 5. And that's a problem. It's a big problem. That's why there's so many split Resident Evil fans who like different things. That's why you've got your over-the-shoulders, you've got your first persons. You've got your fixed camera angle junkies. Camera angle wasn't one of the elements, by the way. I didn't even look at camera angle or consider it, because I knew Resident Evil 7 and 8 apologists would complain that, like, I was being unfair because of a camera angle. And same thing for Resident Evil 4, 5, 6. So I actually didn't even include that in my research at all. Spent over 45, 50 hours researching. And the Resident Evil Outbreak 2 and back. So Dead Aim, the originals, everything. Scored an average of 4.7 out of 5. With the lowest common denominator being Survivor, which I think was like a 2.5 or a 2. Based on the metrics that I was looking at. And the average after Outbreak 2, which is including 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and everything else, scored an average of a 2.7. Barely half of the spirit of Resident Evil. Most games averaged out to be about a 2.5. Some games managed to get a little better, but there's just no denying the spirit and the priorities of Capcom have slipped drastically since those days. It's just a different era. Camera angle doesn't define the game, it's the gameplay and mechanics. Would you agree? It's the gameplay, mechanics, and story. People forget on story, they sleep on story, but when these games are supposed to take place one after the other, you need some fucking consistency. Something that Village and 7 can't even do. Village can't even be consistent with 7. Like, it's a shame, man. 7's a way better game than Village. Village sucks. And I was really excited for Village, but Village is bad. It's definitely the worst in the franchise as far as like main lines go. It looks great and it handles well, but that's about it. That's about all it's got. Let's see here. Got 1 mask. 2 mask. And we just need the painting puzzle mask. RE4's arcadey drops are yeah, that's not Resident Evil. I wouldn't necessarily say Resident Evil's about avoidance. Shinji Mikami, his vision for Resident Evil was a horror movie that you could fight back, because he hated watching movies where nobody ever fights back. So he wanted you to be able to fight back. I don't think arcade drops, like the arcadey feeling of blowing somebody to bits and like gold and money and stuff falling off of people, like it's bad. It's not what Resident Evil's supposed to be. I don't have a small key, so I'm gonna drop these masks off first. What's up, Red and Vodka? Thank you. Thank you, sir. You guys excited for the news Wednesday? Everybody who's non-Patreon, you guys are going to be getting the news Wednesday. Yes, Riot. There is news Wednesday. Not for Resident Evil, but for us. Our Patreon supporters have already gotten early access to the news. What's up, Juan? Hiya. So everybody who supports us on Patreon has already had the podcast go out and has been told what we're doing going forward. I can share the Let's Talk Resident Evil news for the time being. Anthony's not getting married, no. We are going to, we're switching our schedules up so that we can be more consistent with like what you guys can expect. Monday and Tuesday every week, we will be live here on Let's Talk Resident Evil, probably at Aunt's house. Or my house sometimes. It just depends on like who can make it and what's going on. So Monday and Tuesday we are live here at Let's Talk Resident Evil. But that's not all. There is more news to talk about. It's just something that I can't disclose at the moment because it is still Patreon exclusive news. Our Patreon supporters are the reason why we're living. So basically, I can say that me and Anthony are both now full-time streamers. We're full-time content creators. Anthony left his job. So that is part of the news, and that means there's going to be a whole lot of stuff coming. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I've already provided enough hints and enough of a way to get your brain to where you need it to be to understand what's going on and what's going to be announced Wednesday, but living the dream. Yep. So our Patreon supporters got the news first because they are our income now and they support the show, and as long as you guys support the show and super chat and like and comment and stay subscribed, like, nah, we already have all that. We already have the studio, and I have my own apartment. Thought I had a mohawk from the poster. Fucking see, your eyes are playing tricks on you and shit. That'd be funny. I fucking hate this puzzle. The old puzzle was so much better than this one. I just got this hair to reset my hair. It's I'm growing it back out. I want to go back to long hair again like I used to have, so I've been taking care of it. When are you going to do a Dead Space Let's Play? Well, we'll be playing Dead Space when the remake comes out. Although, did you guys hear who the director of said Dead Space remake is? Because I heard, and I'm not too happy about it. Because I definitely think it's a mistake. But we'll see. It's the guy who did Assassin's Creed Valhalla, or otherwise known as Assassin's Creed Glitch City. Valhalla is one of the glitchiest games I've ever fucking seen. I like The Last of Us. I haven't even played Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Danger Dylan did that for me. The Last of Us is getting a remake. But it ran into problems, and then apparently another studio to the moon or some shit. I don't remember. Another studio formed from people who left the Naughty Dog production, or the Naughty Dog development team that was working on The Last of Us remake, so who fucking knows. The next RE game will be RE4 Remake. Probably. After that, who knows? Fuck you, piece of shit. Well, Reverse got delayed, and it's probably going to get canceled. So, I wouldn't be surprised if that's not the next game out. Yeah, I think that's the one, Sandman. Yeah, Reverse should have pulled a reverse Uno card on itself. I wouldn't put too much stock in rumors and speculation. Most of it's wrong. It would be nice to play the mansion. In an RE2 remake style. I enjoy those games. I don't think they're as good as the originals, but I like them. I have to get blood work done in the morning at 10:30. So after 10 o'clock, it's fasting time. I'll be back with this on Wednesday night to finish this run out. It should go pretty well. I don't think it should be a problem. Yeah, this guy's a pain in the ass. This is probably the hardest fucking boss in the game, honestly, because the yawn part 2 is so easy. Not just any object. Trophy earned. hunters are the hardest? Nah, they're easy. You don't have to fight any of them. You just run right past them. In this game, they do nothing but roar at you, and then fucking by the time they're done their roaring animation, you're already in the door and gone. Fucking smoke a hunter. The hunters are way harder in the original game. In the original game, hunters are fucking saucy. They'll fuck you up. They have no problems with that. That doorknob's probably broken. I'll just go through the, I wish I had a small key to unlock that door before, but it's not a big deal. Just go through here. Get to the guardhouse. Guardhouse things. How excited and nervous are you for the movie reboot? Neither really. I'm not really excited for it because I'm still, you know, disappointed in the casting choices. I'm not really nervous either because I've been burned so many times by Resident Evil. I can't really see how it could be worse than what I'm expecting, but we'll see. Worst case scenario is it's decent, which would be great. I would like it to be decent, you know? As far as live action Netflix goes, that's not even like, I'm not even thinking of that. Man, I need to see him. That was fucking bullshit. That's what that was. Did you see the character assessments that were leaked for reboot? If it was a while ago, then yeah. Leon shooting his partner and all that shit. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I already think the characters. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. George A. Romero wanted to do the love interest thing too, but that's kind of how I am, Mills. I'm not really expecting anything, to be honest with you. I'm not even really putting too much stock into like disappointment. I just think it's gonna be what it is, and it's not gonna be the movie I want it to be. So I'm not going in expecting it to be the movie that it wants to be, you know? Just let it do its thing, and I'll want my thing. It is very annoying. They say that they're, you know, I don't know. Well, the Alice movies were just not Resident Evil at all. They were just something completely different. They had like they had some bare structure bones, like bare bone structure work that was in place to kind of feel like Resident Evil, but every single movie they just got more and more bizarre. But I don't think it'll be I think it'll still be enjoyable. You know, I'm not gonna put too much. I'm not gonna put too much hope into the movies, but I'm not gonna bash it anymore until it comes out, and then it's worth bashing. If it ends up being really good, then it ends up being really good, you know? Hopefully it will be, but I have a sneaking suspicion that it's not gonna be. That's all I'll say. Seems like there's genuine passion. I mean, the first red flag is that it should just be the mansion. I don't understand why it's got to be the mansion and the city. That's like my first big red flag. Because that's just telling me that the pacing is going to be crazy. But we'll see. I'm excited for Venom 2. Venom was a good movie, and I'm excited for Venom 2. But I don't want to watch the trailers anymore. Because they had trailer number 2 today. And trailer number 2, like, showed a lot. Will there even be a Resident Evil Outrage? What's up, Zombie Slayer? Who knows? Who knows? I think Outrage got canceled. Whatever they were calling Outrage internally, I think it just got canceled. I really liked Infinite Darkness. I don't like that voice for Leon when it looks like that. I'm a big fan of Nick, and I thought Nick did a good job in Resident Evil 2 Remake. But that Leon is definitely needed to be the deeper voiced Leon, I think. That's just my opinion, though, because it doesn't look right. Their voices don't fit their faces right, because you're used to hearing them one way. I already saw the new trailer, Mel's. I'm saying I know that there's going to be like 2 more trailers. Yeah, but you could put the puzzles in the trailer, in the movie. You could have puzzles. You could make puzzles that are cinematically pleasable. They just won't do it. But that's just my opinion. Not everybody agrees. Most people want to see Resident Evil on the screen be like completely this different thing than the games, but I'd prefer it to stick closer to the games. Having the Resident Evil games told in cinematic storytelling without the gameplay sounds really awesome to me. But I'm more of a CGI fan anyway, especially when it comes to things like this. I would have preferred to see it CGI. I'll pick that up later. They could adapt the S.D. Perry novels, but It would just be a matter of what they were doing. We are in the guardhouse. I don't think they have to be complicated. That would be my counter argument to that. They have a formula. When they stick to it, Resident Evil does really well, and it feels well. When they don't stick to it, in my opinion, you get things like Resident Evil 7 and Village, and 6 and 5, where it feels like it's kind of has something to do with what you're doing, but not really. It just feels so arbitrary and out of place. Resident Evil Infinite Darkness. I said it on the show, and I'll say it again. Resident Evil Infinite Darkness is the most Resident Evil thing we've gotten since Resident Evil 6, in my opinion. Everything, like, it's just been... It feels like the characters are themselves. Yeah, people are pissed that, like, Claire took a back seat, which I think was the formula the whole time anyway, so, like, it's not really that something to be that upset over. She was in the C plot, Leon was in the A plot, Jason was the B plot, like, it just is what it is. Next season, they could put Leon in the B plot and put Claire in the A plot. People are gonna bitch about that too, but it's like... I think... This is my honest prediction. You guys want my honest thoughts on the matter? Resident Evil has been so not controversial, because it's like, obviously it's not really that controversial, but within its community, Resident Evil has been so divided for so long. I don't think this community knows how to be happy anymore, like all the way across the board. So you have OG fans and diehard Raccoon City Survivor fans like Anthony and I, who really enjoy Infinite Darkness because it's kind of like what we're used to in terms of pacing, storytelling, character moments, our characters being our characters. We have that stuff there on the table in front of us, and it feels like Resident Evil again, and we're so happy with it. But people have been so used to being disappointed, or they're so used to the new Resident Evil, which is 7 and Village, or they joined when 4 came out because everybody did, that people forget what Resident Evil is. People forget where it came from. Most people do. They do. There's no argument. That's why this fan base is so divided. And it's nobody's fault but Capcom. I don't blame fans. I blame Capcom because they're the ones who fucked everything up. If it wasn't for all that, then none of this would have happened. Everything would be peachy. Everybody would be able to do the thing. There's like... And to your point right there, Leon is too much RE content for me. We all get that Leon is cool. We need Jill Berry. That's nobody's fault but Capcom. That's not the fans' fault. The fans abandoned Jill long time ago. I'm pretty sure the fans abandoned Jill before... When did Degeneration come out? 2006? Let me see something. 2008? Yeah, it came out a year before RE5. And they've abandoned Jill before that. Like, they just abandoned Jill after 3. She never appeared. She appeared in 5 a little bit. If you count 5 where she was abandoned, if that's like where you would consider her to be abandoned. They just abandoned her. Well, I mean, I can tell you the reason why we have all the problems we have is because of money. They want to make money. Yeah, Rev 1, I guess, but Rev 1 is not a main series game. And its story isn't relevant to the overall major plot. Nothing happens in Revelations that needs to happen. It could not exist and nothing would be hurt. Just like Rev 2, you know, other than the fact that Capcom had their head so far up their ass that they forgot that Claire never gets cured. And that we'll never probably hear about again. So it just is what it is, right? But it is what it is. Resident Evil will be divisive until the day that we're all dead, so. It's just the way that it's going to be. Item Manage is only outdated for entitled people who want everything to be like there and immediate. Like that's the other thing, that's the other problem with gaming, which we'll get into, but gaming has changed dramatically. I don't think like the term gamer especially has changed dramatically. Everything's just a lot different. Item management can be done well without it being a negative. Not everything has to be done perfectly. But item management is a key to survival horror. It's part of the original concept. It's part of what makes the genre the genre. Resident Evil is not survival horror anymore. It's not. It's something completely different. I need the control room key before I can go down there. I think might be in one of these. It's just a different era. RE7 was survival horror. I mean, the only thing it was missing was the saves. It gave you checkpoints and stuff, but I would agree. I think RE7 was survival horror, but survival horror is not the only thing that makes Resident Evil Resident Evil. A lot of people like to bring up the argument that RE7 was the most Resident Evil since Resident Evil 4 or Code Veronica or, you know, whatever. I still don't think so. I think that the game mechanics, maybe. Mechanically, it's close to the originals, but it's not anywhere near the level of storytelling or the level of, you know, familiar characters and plot lines that the originals set up and set out to accomplish. It doesn't feel like Resident Evil to me. Resident Evil isn't just... It's not just, like, how the game plays. That argument could be used for Silent Hill and Dino Crisis. They're just as much Resident Evil as Resident Evil 7 would be at that point. It's just not... It's not a valid argument to me. It never made sense to me. People just blanket it because they're defendists, right? Like, whenever you like something, you identify yourself with it. So Resident Evil 7 apologists or defendists or purists, and especially Resident Evil Village. Because Resident Evil Village is fucking bad. I don't, you know, like, getting me to see the positives for that game is very difficult because it's not a good game. It was, and I had all the faith in the world in it. You can go back to our videos. Like, I was super pumped for Resident Evil Village, and I thought they were going to do a great job. I was really hoping that they were going to do an amazing job, and I bought into the environments, and I felt like they could do it. And they let me down. Mishandled characters and just didn't really do anything right, unfortunately. It's a shame. Yeah, Detective Butler. I mean, Chris Redfield means about as much to that game as Ark Thompson does. You take Chris out of that game, it's literally no difference. Nothing matters. Chris does not matter in those games at all. Any other character could have played his role, and it would have been just as compelling as they wanted it to be. Same thing with 7, though, to be honest with you. It's just not my Resident Evil, which is fine. I mean, people can like it all they want. It's just like Pokemon. Pokemon Sword and Shield were bad games. I'm sorry. I still love Pokemon. I'm still a huge Pokemon fan. It's just not Pokemon. It's just, it's bad. Oh, same thing with Ethan, but the difference with Ethan and Chris is Ethan was designed to be like that, you know? And that's something that was never designed to be in Resident Evil. I agree, Patriot. I think the new characters, like the old characters, should be put aside. And they should be set aside and let a new generation take over. But we need to see it. We need to have a game that does it. We need to see the closure for the characters. That's storytelling 101. There's no excuse for it. You don't mishandle your characters, your beloved characters that have carried your franchise to the success that it has. You don't just discard them. I agree, Buck Snyder. This song's great. They did this with Jill and RE5. They did. The one character,
Richard,
that they put aside and kind of like wrote off was the character that everybody wants to see.
Stop! No!
I wasn't hating on this game. I told you it was my 6th favorite. That doesn't mean it's bad.
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected.
Peace out, Nick.
All doors to achieve maximum safety. Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
Do you prefer Infinite Darkness or Vendetta? I mean, one's a series, and one's a movie. So I mean, it's kind of a difference, I guess. I think they're both pretty similar, to be honest with you. I think they just tell different stories. I don't know. I guess I would prefer Infinite Darkness because I like the direction. I liked Infinite Darkness, and I'm hoping for more. I hope they bring us more. I really do. The timer on the puzzle? I don't know the exact timer. Maybe like 30 seconds or so. Thank you, Detective Butler. Yeah, I definitely think Infinite Darkness, it does feel like a film. It does feel like they kind of just cut it up. But I liked Infinite Darkness. Give me back Richard. You just hear Chris. Or I'm sorry, Chris. Who knows? Maybe there was a confusion of what they wanted or something. Well, that might be why that's the last time we've seen them together. They didn't really have a fight. They just had a disagreement. Leon's gonna protect, you know, the world his way, and Claire's gonna try to protect the world her way. Which I honestly think Claire's in the wrong because, you know, the kind of hysteria and shit that they could have dealt with if Claire like let that stuff out or that stuff gets out is like incredible. Like it's crazy. I know Claire's trying to do the right thing, but like sometimes the right thing isn't always the right thing. We haven't seen Claire and Chris together since Code Veronica. Hopefully Jill will be the main character of the next season. And Chris will be there with her. Oh. She should be more like Leon. She's not trained like Leon though. She shouldn't be more like Leon. That's false. That's not. She's nowhere near her brother. She's nowhere near Leon. She got mugged in an apartment. How is she supposed to like What was she supposed to do? You don't just get out of things. Even Leon has help when he's in situations like that. He has to get help from Ada or whoever. It's people that think that stuff is the reason why our fucking Resident Evil story is so shitty. And no, Claire wasn't a damsel in distress in RE2 at all. But she is good at getting captured. Why does she not have a gun? She didn't have a gun because she was kidnapped. She definitely has experience. That's why she was able to get out of it the way that she was. She wasn't useless. She's helped. She helped and she did her thing. She just isn't spin kicking and flipping like, you know, and doing all the crazy shit, which she's never been shown to do. She's always been a shooter. She's not a fighter. Watch Degeneration again. It tells you. Because she's not licensed to carry. She's just a citizen. Like, is it really that hard to understand? Why she didn't have a gun? She was at the fucking White House. Do you think she was cleared to have a gun? She was staying in D.C. Come on, guys. I know you're mad that Claire was, you know, not used as much, but it's not fucking hard to understand why she was captured. You think they let her fucking carry a gun in to see the fucking Secretary of Defense and all that shit? Hell fucking no. Hell fucking no. I don't think she felt stupid at all. She figured everything out. What do you mean she felt stupid? This is the problem, guys. This is the problem. We're done talking about Infinite Darkness. It just pisses me off. I'm sorry. She was staying pretty close to the Capitol. It's not like she drove far away. She wasn't what you wanted her to be. That's fine. You can admit it. Don't make fucking petty excuses to justify your opinion. Non-Infinite Darkness, Claire has always found herself getting into a lot of trouble. And she is a fighter. She survives. She has a gun in RE2 Remake. She has a self-defense gun. That was in 1998. And she carried a self-defense gun. As, you know, because that was normal. And her brother trained her, and her brother was a police in that state who probably issued her the self-defense gun. In the remake. In the original, she doesn't have a gun. She's given a gun from the glove box and HP Browning. Let's just take extra fucking herbs because this guy's an asshole. You don't like RE8 because it wasn't what you wanted to? We can make that argument? No. Resident Evil 8 is fundamentally a bad game. I can make a lot of arguments that are fundamentally true. Like, which one is canon? That's a problem too because it's fucking... It's just a lot. They apparently both take place and are both canon, which is impossible. OG and Remake both apparently are canon, and they take place alongside each other. I have a whole... What was our review show? 4 hours? I have a 4-hour podcast on why Resident Evil Village was subpar. You can go listen to it if you want to know. And it's not just, I didn't like it because I didn't like it. everything that I say is backed up with some type of example and evidence as to why I don't like it. It can be enjoyable. Enjoyable doesn't always have to do with quality. I enjoy playing Pokemon Sword and Shield. It's still a bad game. As a matter of fact, some people find all their enjoyment in playing bad games. Well, I don't think Village isn't horrible. I don't think it's absolutely unplayable trash like E.T. Atari. It just did not live up to... It's even false advertised. I mean, for Christ's sake, half of the shots in its trailer aren't even in the actual game, and they look like cutscenes. Like, that's not okay. You can't do that to people. That's like when The Last of Us 2 had scenes where Joel was all fucking young. Fuck you. Herbicide. He vanished. Yeah, I know. Chris fucking... He comweed to the other dimension. I don't fucking I don't know what happened.
Oh, you scared me.
Oh, you
okay?
scared me. You okay?
Yeah, it's dead. But... Richard... He's... gone.
Quality voice acting. I haven't played a true RE since Code Veronica personally. I agree. I think Code Veronica was the last true single-player Resident Evil experience. I actually think Outbreak 1 and 2 with friends is a real Resident Evil experience as well. That's just me. Everything else has been horror, like action horror. Even Resident Evil 2 Make and 3 Make, they get pretty close to the original spirit, but they're not the original games. Not that I dislike them. I actually like Remake 3. I think Remake 3 is fine. They could have included, you know, included some of the original content that they decided to leave out because it wasn't in line with their vision. I don't necessarily agree that it couldn't have fit with their new direction. But they apparently think so, so it just is what it is. RE5 is good for a 2-player RE game. RE5 is okay. When you're playing Outbreak alone, it's not fun. That's for sure. This is Zero would have been better if it was 2-player. I don't know. That's what Jack says. Buck Schneider, I agree. I think RE5 would have been better single-player as well. A lot of people have really great memories with RE5 co-op, but I didn't have anybody to play with. It is an isolation game, and I've made many an argument that isolation and that feeling of being isolated is what makes is part of the, that's one of the 5 categories of the spirit to me. A lot of people don't like hearing it, but I also think Umbrella is a very important, pivotal part of Resident Evil. And it's part of the spirit. Resident Evil, that is part of the spirit. Umbrella never should have went away. It should have always been around in the background. Nemesis just claps my cheeks right when he lays sight on me. I mean, Resident Evil 3 Remake's not that hard. If you're struggling with that, then you're just struggling in general. I can't go that way. I have to go this way. Are you up to date on the Chris story? No. I don't really spend a lot of time reading internet drama. Jesus. I ain't saving fucking anybody. They can all suck my balls. I ain't saving shit. I ain't saving Jill. I ain't saving Barry. I mean, well, I can't even save Barry because there's no full canon in this game. No second Tyrant. I ain't saving Rebecca. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. What if Redfield was a mistranslation and it was supposed to be Radfeel? Good question. Peace, homie. Can you save Wesker? I sure as hell ain't saving that motherfucker. He's going down too. I got 18 minutes before my fasting starts. Can you even get killed by this thing? I don't even know. I'm sure Z Donald found out. You can get killed by this? 12 hour or 24 hour? I just have to fast for 10 or 12. My blood works at 10:30, so after 10 o'clock I don't have to consume anything anymore. It's killed me a few times. I didn't know you could be killed by that. Jesus. How many days per hour do you fast? I normally do it for 15 hours. Well, I was fasting for 23 hours when I was doing my only eating an hour a day thing. But fuck you, spider. Piece of shit. You better not have poisoned me, you asshole. Have your mold symptoms gone away fully? I would say so. I actually feel really, really well. For those of you who don't know, because I can probably just tell this story, it's not a big deal at this point. Just pass this piece of shit. Yeah, you thought you were gonna grab me, you fucking piece of shit. Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, no, I'm getting blood work done in the morning. That's why I'm fasting. I took a little bit off because I wasn't feeling like myself. And what it turned out to be, oddly enough, was I had, on June 6th, I brought a couch into my house, my apartment. I helped this lady move, and she gave me this really nice couch, and it was like really big, and I could sleep on it. And for those of you who don't know, I've been sleeping on the floor. I sleep on the floor by choice. I actually prefer sleeping on the floor most nights. I don't really like sleeping on couches and beds and stuff. But I actually sleep on the floor. So I've been sleeping on the floor, not in a bed, not on a couch or anything, for the most part for the better half of like going on 4 years now. So I've been not bedding for a long time. I don't use a futon or anything like that. I just sleep with blankets. I have carpet. I've always like kind of lived in places with carpet, so I kind of just lay down and sleep. But I was kind of like, you know, maybe it's time for a change. Maybe I should be like sleeping like a normal person. So I should probably sleep on the couch. And for some reason I got the couch, and I really didn't like it. It was old, so it was an old style couch, and it just wasn't really comfortable. It just wasn't comfortable. Like I can't really put it any other way. It was just a piece of shit. So I wasn't too happy with it, so I just left it there because it was nice to sit on, but it was very firm because it's like an older couch. And so I just went back to sleeping on the floor. But I was like, you know, I really should try to do something like normal instead of like sleeping on the floor all the time. So I bought it a blow-up mattress, and I have that now, and it's actually been really awesome. It's an air mattress. I've got like a sheet on it and everything. It's a queen size mattress because you guys know I'm a pretty big boy. 6'4", so like my feet don't hang over. And what ended up happening was that couch was making me feel very anxious. And the mold, the mildew that was on that couch, because it came from a musty basement, and I didn't know any better, so I wasn't really thinking about it, was starting to make me feel crazy. I felt like a different person. I felt like a different person. I wasn't confident, which I've never been like that before. It was very, very, very strange for me, because I've always kind of been just like confident, and I've never really had anything to worry about. So it kind of got me in a weird way to where like it was just really fucked up, guys. Like head colds, postnasal drip, breathing problems, night terrors, tremors, nasal congestion, chest congestion, insomnia, panic attacks, anxiety attacks, a lot of muscle spasms and twitches, headaches, confusion, memory loss, memory lapse. There would be some days I would drive somewhere, and then I would realize after I got to where I was that I didn't remember the car drive. And those are just a few of the symptoms. I had more too. You know, I don't want to get too personal, but like I had a lot of crazy symptoms. And ultimately, what ended up happening was I spent last Monday, so 2 Mondays ago. It's not lack of vitamin D. I do take a multivitamin, and I do let the sun in, and I let the sun on me. And you know, every time I get my vitamins checked or my blood work checked and all that shit, I'm usually always pretty good. But listen to this. So after all that, I never really dealt with too many sleep paralysis issues. That was never really a big problem, but it definitely affects your brain. So I was feeling off. So I asked Aunt, I was like, hey, Aunt, I have to take a break. I wasn't feeling up to streaming. So we were like, okay, so let's just not, you know, answer. Like, I'll take care of the streams and you take a month. Or I was planning on not coming back until September was the original plan, because I was feeling really, really bad. Really bad. So you guys weren't going to see me for like 3 months almost. I was going to take 3 months off. And ultimately, I figured out it was the couch. And I went and saw my doctor, and my doctor put me on an antidepressant, and he put me on a Claritin medicine. With all due respect to my doctor, because my doctor is really good. I hate doctors, so I have a really hard time trusting doctors. But with all due respect to my doctor, he incorrectly put me on antidepressants. So I was on them for 2 days. I was on them Monday and Tuesday this week. But I went through that for a week. For a week, I couldn't sleep. I didn't eat. After the month kind of built up and all of my stuff basically came to a head, I kind of skipped around a little bit. But after all my stuff kind of built up and came to a head, I ultimately decided that I needed to go to the doctor. So I went to urgent care because my doctor was on vacation. And they were basically like, everything about you is fine. And I was like, you're not kidding me, right? Like, you're fucking insane if you think I'm okay. Because I haven't been able to sleep or eat or anything for 7 days. And they were like, nah, you're fine. And I was like, you're fucking nuts. So I had to wait for my doctor's appointment. And then as I'm telling my doctor about like what I think it is, he goes, well, that could be a thing. Like, you should get rid of the couch. And I said, I'm already way ahead of you. We're getting rid of that fucking thing. I was like, it's already out. So I spent a week out, basically TLDR, just because I don't want to tell the whole story, because it's a long story. I spent a week outside of my apartment. I spent it at Aunt's house. We were working on our big announcement, and we were working on LTRE stuff, and we were kind of just chilling, which was nice because I don't really ever just get to chill with Anthony. It's always like work related. So that was really cool. It was nice to be able to like actually spend time with him without having to work. We were making jokes about like the Evelyn. Dustin was texting me and he was like, "Go figure! Like, of all the things that could kill you, it was mold." I was like, "Revenge of Capcom." So I cleared the couch out. The couch is still outside the apartment. Actually, it's just on the fucking curb or near the dumpster. But I cleared the couch out. I was like, "Fuck you, couch. I'm tired of your bullshit." I don't think I need that yellow jewel. I'm pretty sure I don't need to put the yellow jewel. Well, definitely not coming back for good. Project Satan? No, we called it Project Evelyn. Yeah, you thought you were going to grab me, didn't you? You fucking asshole. Are you going to stream with Dustin again? Dustin doesn't stream anymore. He's a part of the team in spirit, but he's no longer like a team member. But here I am, 7 days later, feeling pretty good for the most part. Yeah, I don't need that disc. We're not taking it. I feel pretty good. I've been dealing with a lot of weird symptoms of like gas. What kind of mold was that? There's no way of knowing. We didn't have it tested or anything, so it's probably just mildew. And the tests that I would have to take to see what was going on. He does still music for LTRE every once in a while, but we haven't had any new pieces in a while. Would just not be worth my time. So I had a heart ultrasound. I'm getting chest x-rays. I'm going to see a dermatologist. I'm gonna get my moles removed. There's one particular mole. Where is it? I hate it. This one right here. I'm getting that removed. Postnasal drip. I fucking hate postnasal drip. And today is like the first day I actually feel like it's not so terrible, which has been a blessing. I actually only have 4 minutes. But yeah, guys, I felt like death. Listen, I was so sick. Like, I'm not trying to, like, oh yeah, I forgot they don't change. I'm not trying to, like, be dramatic, right? But I want to be honest with you guys. I was so not feeling like myself. Now, anybody who knows me knows that I don't suffer from, like, really bad depression. Did your skin itch? No, my skin didn't itch. But I felt so not like myself that...
Rebecca, is she upstairs?
Damn. You guys ready to see the Sag? You guys ready to see the Sag? The fucking savage AF? I ain't even gonna go save her. I'm gonna let her die. Fuck it. Anyway, what I was saying was, I was so feeling not like myself that I started thinking about, like, my thoughts turned, not suicide or anything like that, obviously, because I'm not like that, but my thoughts started getting so dark, I started thinking about, like, if this was the end and I was going to die, what did I want, with my stuff? Like, what did I want to leave to who? What did I want my legacy to be? Was I happy with going out like this? So many thoughts, bro. Like, so much. Just, like... so much just thinking, right? It's just a lot of thinking. I don't need to put... I can put that away. I'm gonna drop the key. And it ended up being, like... not a big deal. It wasn't necessarily a fear of my legacy. It was more of a fear of not being happy with my own self, right? Like, the fear of being remembered is what it is. One day, I won't be remembered, you know? And there's nothing me or anybody else can really do about that. Like, it just is what it is. But was I happy with where I was? Was I happy with giving up and, you know, not giving up necessarily, but was I happy with letting go of my life that I knew at that point and moving on and letting, you know, my friends and stuff, leaving them behind and not accomplishing my dreams or enjoying the things I used to enjoy? And at that point, there was a very specific moment at that point I realized that I was really sick. Like, when I started thinking about that stuff, I was like, okay, something ain't right, Chief. Like, something isn't right. And that's when I reached out to the doctor. That's when I did all that shit. Ah, he grabbed me. He usually goes for the swing. Get the fuck off me, piece of shit, Chad. So then I went to the doctor. I was put on antidepressants. I can't remember what it was called. Somebody asked me earlier. I don't remember what it was called. I took that shit for 2 days. I had some of the worst side effects I've ever felt in my life. I felt worse after taking the Claritin. Literally, I felt worse after taking the Claritin too. And 2 days in, and I said, nope. I said, fuck that bullshit. And I felt so much better after getting off that medicine, dude. I was shaking. I always felt like I was hot. I was sweating. I was like, this is day fucking 2. And they say it takes like a month to kick in. I said, fuck you. I can't be down like this. I gotta be fucking up. Yeah, the fix-all solution for the U.S. is better. You know what? And that's why I said, moral of the story, there's 2 morals of this story. Number 1, take mold seriously. Every single adult in the chat, I want you to go through your house, learn what to look for, and find out if you have mold. And if you have mold, you guys need to fucking clean that shit. Because that mold is some serious motherfucking business, guys. I'm not even kidding. I don't want you guys suffering the way that I was suffering. It's fucked up. Yeah, man. The fact you've also experienced it. Every house has mold, though. Yeah, but you can clean it up. Just because your house has mold doesn't mean you can't fix it up. I have 2 air purifiers in my fucking apartment. And it's kicking ass, brother. It's kicking ass. I'm a little stuffed still. But they're kicking ass. I can still breathe out of my nose. I don't have to breathe out of my mouth. The Chad RE5 walk. No, yeah, that level of mold is not normal, yeah. You check your fucking... You guys start checking your windows and shit for mold. Make sure... This is another thing I learned, too. See, this is the thing. Not everybody knows this. And I'm a pretty smart guy, right? Like, I pride myself on being above average intelligence. But above average intelligence doesn't mean you know everything. It just means that in most situations, you're pretty fucking good, right? This is the thing. I learned so much over the course of the last 2 weeks about mold, its effects on the body, and not just that, but also just about health in general, little life hacks and shit. Like a shower. How many of you guys have fans in your bathroom, right? And how many of you don't turn them on? You know what they're supposed to do? You're supposed to leave them on for 20 minutes after you get out of the shower because it actually fans out the moisture in your bathroom. If you don't turn your fan on, or if you don't have a fan, and you take a lot of showers, you definitely have mold in your bathroom, and you need to look at it. Because that shit's not good. Like, that's what those fans are used for. You're supposed to let them run during, not just after. You're supposed to turn them on as you prep the bathroom for showers. I know, shocker. I didn't fucking know this. You're supposed to turn your fucking fan on before you start your shower and leave it on up until 20 minutes after your shower is done. Every single person in the chat, tell me if you do that. If you use your fan in your bathroom. I thought, this is what I thought, right? I thought the fans in the bathroom were for airing out when somebody like Danger Dylan took a fat number 2 in your bathroom and it stunk. How many people, it's not a shame to admit it. How many people thought that's what the fan was for? It was to air out the bathroom. They didn't even think about moisture. How many people thought that shit? Danger Dylan's like, gee, thanks. Yeah, how many people think that? I knew you were in the chat, Danger. How is North Carolina, bud? How you feeling? We barely use the fan, America, yeah. I do, but not 20 minutes later. Yeah. Giant snake boss fight. Yeah, I like how I can talk about all this stuff while fighting this so much difficult boss that hasn't even hit me. Also, for the guy who said hunters were really hard, a hunter hasn't even hit me yet. And we're about to be past where they are until the fucking tunnel. Stupid ass snake. It's good, I'm good? Good. Danger's on vacation, guys. Good to see you here, Danger. To lower the humidity, yeah. So everybody who knew that does that, that's an example of you got of like a life hack that you need to share with your friends. Because a lot of people don't know that shit. I didn't know that shit. I was never taught it. You can't know what you're not taught, right? Yes, clean your shower tiles regularly. Because the mold grows, guys. If your house is dry, get a fucking humidifier, too. Man, stop aiming at the fucking head. What color were the molds? The molds in my house were mildew molds, so they were air spores. They were probably brown and green. Not really black, but the couch was green, so... RE7 was a warning. True. Did you guys see how fucking hard that boss was? Oh my god, this game is so difficult. Also, if you raise the difficulty, even on the hardest difficulty, it's not harder. You just hit him the same amount of times. Maybe like 10 more knife hits. And he's not faster or more aggressive. He just slithers around in circles like the big piece of fat shit that he is. Resident Evil 1 Original Snake is way fucking harder. Also, in other news, apparently there are people in the world who have a big fear of 3 small circles next to each other, and this caused Final Fantasy XIV to change one of its class icons. Oh, can't drink it. It's 10:10. Let me grab some water, guys. I'll be right back. But apparently there's people in the world who would be scared to death that this was on the screen right now. Also, for anybody who is interested, we have a bunch of new animations for our super chats now. Feel free to try it. Yeah, they definitely shouldn't watch Predator. They definitely shouldn't. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna pop this in the fridge, and then I'm gonna grab a bottle of good old H2O. Also, if you're not hot and sweaty and just getting done a workout, room temperature water is actually better for you. I learned that this week too. Cold water and room temperature water actually have two different functionalities for the human body. And, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Somebody has the fear in the chat. I hate small holes. Something could be in there. Let me get this off the screen before somebody strikes their screen in agony. What's up, Beggy? I didn't notice that you were in the chat. Welcome. It's good to see you. Good old-fashioned room temp. I keep my apartment 72 degrees. It used to be 68, but apparently that's too cold. Also, there's a scientific reason why we sleep with blankets. Guys, I've learned too much about the human body this last 2 weeks. I learned too much, chat room. My life is forever changed. .68 is freezing. Actually, 68 is the perfect temperature for you to fall asleep. Which way to go? How can you be scared of a hole? It doesn't exist. Brother, holes are real. I don't know if you know this, but holes can exist. Because it's gross. 69 is actually the perfect temperature. Yeah, 68. Too cold for a southerner? Well, I keep it 74 now. So, you know. The area around it exists. And that shit's dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that garbage. I see 3 little holes in front. I can't believe this. I just can't believe they changed it. I see 3 little holes in front of me. There's something in between them. Alright, what do I gotta do? I gotta do the battery next. Which I guess... I can't go back that way. I guess I'll go this way. Leave me alone, zombie. Be gone, thought. What's up, cannibal? Oh my fucking god. These hunters are so hard. They're way harder than the original game. When the best course of action is to literally stand still. Big brain. Does she die automatically? Yeah, Rebecca's dead already. We ain't gotta worry about her. John, say that again, but slower. Did you see those hunters, Patriot Joel? way harder than the ones in Resident Evil Original. Brain is big. Big brain. So much easier. The game is fucking pitiful. And even if they hit you, they do like no damage. Oh yeah, I am going right out here anyway. Ouch. Did you see him licking my ass for about 5 steps? Bowling ball holes don't scare me. Wait, you guys are actually really scared of that? You guys have the fear of small holes? I had a joke, but I won't tell it. That was a head removal move. That was just a jump move. He did a great job removing my head there. What's up, Daniel? I was gonna... Never mind. Never mind. I will keep my my jokes to myself. Damn you, dog. Just give him the middle finger the whole way up. Leave me alone, mutt. Piece of shit. Reset this. You can understand it to a point, as in 3 points, as in what they're scared of. Danger's like, I know that you're all talking about 3 holes being scary, but have you ever considered roller coasters? Because they're fucking terrifying, and they ain't 3 holes, bitch. Have you guys ever considered doctors? That's what my fear is. I fucking hate doctors. I was afraid that they would just end my life. Fuck you, dog. I was scared of some roller coasters as a kid, but I love them regardless. Chris Redfield, one of my best men. Oh yeah, I gotta do this part too. If you're a doctor, Lecter, yeah, that's not a good idea. Double crosser. Ooh, how scary. He roared at me. Yeah, clowns I could understand. John, should I get the platinum on this game? Yeah, you should. Why not? This game's good. The platinum's fun. Oh yeah, I gotta fight what's his dick too. I mean, I don't have to fight him. But I still probably should. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Thank you for the 60 people who are checking us out tonight. It wasn't just sleeping on the couch, Buck. It was just being around in my apartment. Because what happened was I took a break from this because I wasn't feeling good. And then I was just surrounded by it all the time. Ugh, fuck. I hate this fight. Oh, get the fuck out of here. fuck care. Boom. But it was about a month. I was stuck in the same house with the couch from June 6th until July like 23rd, 24th. Let me look at the calendar. Yeah. My doctor's appointment was the 27th. I think we got the couch out on like the 24th or 25th. Danger Dylan might remember the actual date because he helped. Him and Dustin were the ones who got it out. And then like the total Chads and best friends that they were, Anthony, Dustin, and Dylan actually cleaned my apartment for me. I mean, not that it's like crazy, but they did an entire deep clean because my doctor said that I needed to do a deep clean of the apartment, but I wasn't allowed to do it. They didn't want me there. It was around there, though. It was like the Friday or whatever. No one punched me in the face and told me welcome to the family. I was disappointed. I was going to join the Baker family. I was going to become John Baker, the hidden character that they cut. It was going to be incredible. I don't eat blue cheese. Fuck that shit. I'm cutting cheese out completely. I cut red meat out too. I'm chicken and fish now, and bacon. I don't really like pork other than bacon though, so I'll probably end up fizzling bacon out slowly too. I'm gonna go to an allergenist and figure out or allergist, and figure out like what I am not, what I gotta avoid. Why am I cutting out red meat? Because red meat's fucking bad for you, bro. Red meat just is. It's not real red meat anymore. Like, if I was given a steak from, like, a farmer or something, from, like, legitimately grazed, like, cows and shit, like, I'll just eat it. I'm not doing it for, like, religious purposes or anything, but I have a lot of places around me that I can get, like, organic chicken from. Cage-free chickens and stuff. And chicken and fish are just good. They're good for me. It's not like I'm cutting it out and it's like affecting me. The only time I really eat red meat, like beef and stuff, is usually just burgers anyway. And now that I'm cutting cheese and dairy out completely, I'm not going to be able to have cheeseburgers anymore, so it's one of those things, like, I kind of don't get the same satisfaction from eating cheeseburgers as hamburgers instead. But it's not like I can't eat it. If I'm at a party and it's the only fucking thing available, then it's the only thing available. I live in Jersey, so like we pretty much live down where there's like a lot of farmland and stuff. I have family friends who have giant chicken farms, and they are cage free. Trust me, I've been there. They're all organic chickens. Their eggs are delicious. My mom also has birds, and when I get my own land, I'm gonna have birds. That's the one thing I would say to everybody. If I could give like one piece of advice, if you have the land to do it, and you're not like allergic to chicken, like eggs and stuff, like if you don't have any problem with it, you should definitely raise your own chickens, and have chickens, because it seems stupid, but like chickens are fucking great, bro. The eggs alone are like phenomenal. I'm not a huge fan of salmon. Salmon does taste a little metallic, but when it's cooked right, it's not bad. I don't need this anymore. I like tapioca, or not tapioca, tilapia. My brain went to the pudding. I do like tapioca though. I like tilapia, and I like sway, and I like sea bass. Tuna's okay. I haven't been a big tuna guy in a while, and I'm not really sure why. Every time I think of tuna, it just kind of makes me feel sick. Although, if anybody out there wants to try a really good... You guys want to try a good fucking weird sandwich? I'll give you the recipe for a good one, because it's delicious. I might actually have it soon. Oops. I pressed the wrong button. So make a can of tuna with mayo, like you would make tuna fish, like a tuna salad, like a tuna fish sandwich, and then cook a packet of Maruchan ramen. Drain all of the liquid, but when you're cooking the ramen, make sure you break the noodles up. Don't like leave them cooked like normal noodles. Like you have to, when you're putting it in a pot, you crush it, so it's like noodles, but like macaroni noodles almost. And then after you get done doing that, mix the tuna and the ramen after you put the flavor packets in, and mix the ramen all together, but it has to be drained. Mix those two together. Use chicken ramen for this. You'll mix it together. It's basically a tuna ramen sandwich. I'm telling you, and put it on bread. Guys, I'm telling you, it is the most... It's one of the most delicious, weird things you'll ever have. Like, it doesn't... You're thinking about it, and you're like, that doesn't sound like right. But if you like those two things, you'll like it. And that was taught to me by my stepfather, who learned... that's what they ate in prison, when he was in prison. I don't add cheese. No, I just eat it. It's really good. I have cheesy ramen, and that's gone though. I'm not allowed to have cheesy ramen anymore. I got rid of the cheese. I don't like ramen soup. Like, I don't like soup, like broth. So I get rid of it. But it's so good, guys. Like, it's really good. Alright, let me see here. John, how do you clean molds on the bathroom ceiling? On the bathroom ceiling, well, I mean, you ideally would want to clean it with like bleach. Are you off sodas? Yes, I am off sodas. Yeah, I am off soda. I actually kept it as a trophy. This is the last soda that I will ever drink. I kept it as a trophy, and I only drank half of it, and then I dumped the rest down the sink. And I dried it out, and I closed it up, and it's going to be kept as a trophy. Are you going to get Chris muscles, John? Maybe. Maybe. But do you smoke the marijuanas? I do not smoke anything. What have I been drinking to replace soda? Just water. I have green tea, water. That's really been it. Mountain Dew ain't sponsoring anymore? Well, it's alright. Yeah, no more soda for me, guys. But I got apple juice and orange juice and water. I'll be alright. I got teas, green tea. I'll probably still drink instant tea. I can make Kool-Aid. I'm not getting rid of sugar. It's not like that. I'm just getting rid of soda. Sprite is as healthy as soda can get. I mean, do you ever wonder how viewers look watching your videos or streams? I mean, I meet a lot of them. Apple juice? No, I could just get apple juice, guys. It's not a big deal. The goal is to turn... This is going to sound crazy, and I know it's going to sound crazy. But the goal is to turn food and drink into something I do to live instead of something I do just because. That's like my new goal. So like, I don't want to look forward to eating. I just want to eat the meal that I need to eat and then be done with it. And then just live that way from now on. Because unfortunately, and you know, there's going to be days where like I go grab, you know, I like cherry danishes, cherry cheese danishes and stuff like that. There's going to be days where I grab that shit. I'm just like eating it. But it's, you know, tasty cakes and stuff. Like I still like cakes, but the problem is everything is fucking bad for you. What about sleeping with bed sheets? I sleep with bed sheets. There's nothing wrong with sleeping with bed sheets. Bread and vodka. You're supposed to sleep under blankets because like the human body is used to having like that compression. Also, if you suffer from any type of anxiety or have trouble, or there's a lot of people, myself included, when I get like medical anxiety, and I'm like starting to like, number one, don't Google symptoms anymore. I learned that the hard way. Don't even worry about that. But yeah, dude, everything is like, Eat to live, not live to eat. Yeah, that's true. But the human body, if you have a blanket around you, it actually helps with the ritual to like fall asleep. You'll feel better going to sleep. Well, that's the problem, Ken, and that's what I'm kind of getting at, is the problem is everything is so fucked now, and everything is not like it used to be. And we don't have the same problems that we used to have. You know, like we're not getting E. coli on a weekly basis, and we're not getting, you know, all these crazy shits. But what we are getting is obese. And I'm a prime example of that, because I am currently, I put on weight. I was losing weight. I used to be 430 pounds or 420 pounds or something like that. I used to be a pretty big boy. And I lost weight. I got all the way down to 330. 330. I was all the way down to, which was like crazy. And then I lost my job in February, and with the soda and everything like that, I'm back up to like 380, 37. I think it was like 378, she said, or something like that. But I was like super disappointed, because I was like, well, that sucks. I mean, I'm not all the way back up to where I was, but my job helps me keep exercise, like, because I just run back and forth constantly, right? And that's not good anymore. My knees are actually really good. Do you stress eat? No. No, I don't really stress eat. When I was younger, I didn't eat when I was stressed. I would eat when I was bored. That's what got me up to that 400-something milestone. This has just been the lack of exercise. Like the lack of, not even exercise really, just, it's the lack, it's multiple things, right? You don't just gain or lose weight because of one thing. It's the lack of exercise plus the soda, which I drink a lot more than I eat. That did me in. But like, it's been a week since I weighed since I had that weight, and I've already dropped 4 pounds by just not drinking soda. That's all I've been doing differently. I just stopped drinking soda, and I already dropped, because I traditionally, the good news is, traditionally, I lose weight very fast. Also, diet soda is just as bad or worse for you in some ways than regular soda. Plus, I hate diet soda. Fuck soda. I'm done with it. Yeah, I'm just done, guys. Today, like, this is the thing. You guys are going to see the transformation. Like, it's the way forward is just to do what I love. That's basically the correlation of everything that we've been talking about today is just like, and yes, diet soda is bad for you. Diet soda is not a substitute for regular soda. It creates its own problems that soda doesn't have. It's a marketing. Am I water only? Not water only, water 90%. Water 90%, I would say. Oh yeah, let me get the other metal object out. Yeah, diet soda is not good for you. If it's for some people, it's worse than regular soda. For most people, it's not worse than regular soda, but it's not that much better. Check my phone real quick. I haven't looked at it. What does that say? Jesus. Yeah, you guys are going to see it, though, as long as you stick around. And you're going to be seeing a lot of me, guys. Nah, you can't get me to believe diet soda's good for you. It's just not. It's just not. I'm not going to waste my time researching it or anything like that. I've already done enough research on it. Whenever something is so, like... It's just not. You just drop the conversation there. Ant is putting you through 500 times. No, Ant's not doing anything. Nine spoons of sugar versus water. Bro. Water is better for you. Water is better for you. And I don't like diet soda. So I won't drink diet soda. Watch Greg do shit. I'll tell you. Oh, Jesus. Listen, guys. I'm telling you as an overweight person. As somebody who understands how I got here. Diet soda is not good for you. You need to understand. It's not necessarily worse. For some people it is worse. For most people it's not worse. But it's not good. You can believe whatever you want, Bledsoe. But water is way better for you. Now, Kool-Aid's not good for you either. But I'll be drinking it because I would rather drink soda beverages. Neither is normal soda, dude. No, I'm not saying normal soda is better for you. I didn't say that at all. I said in some cases it is. But it's not good for you. Better for you does not equate to good for you. My weight fluctuates 10 pounds a day when you take shits. I was always full sugar, but as soon as I switched, I won't go back. Yeah, I'm just done with soda. I'm just done with it, guys. It's over. The relationship with it's over. I don't even think that's a more. Yeah, energy drinks I'm done with too. I consider energy drinks to be soda. I don't consider I consider energy drinks to be soda. My former boss told me to drink Gatorade. Gatorade has electrolytes and it can be good for you, but Gatorade cannot be the only thing that you drink. You have to. Gatorade is good when you need to recharge electrolytes fast, but you're not supposed to just drink Gatorade and then that's all you drink when you're sick. Like, you're supposed to drink Gatorade and then switch to water and drink water. You're doing everything but what matters. Exercise. I am exercising. I'm getting a bike, and I'm probably going to be riding through parks twice a week to get some stuff done. Yeah, Gatorade's not good for you either. Gatorade's actually harsher on your teeth than soda in a lot of cases. But that's the bottom line, is nothing's good for you. Unfortunately. And we just got to accept the fact that nothing's good for you. Alright, this is the scary part, because I can die here easily with a knife. You will always need water. Even the water you drink is not necessarily the best for you. Wait, I thought there was a fucking typewriter. Did I miss it? Water is good for you, but not everything. Not all water, unfortunately. I mean, lift heavy, that's not exercising. Milk does give you cancer. I don't drink milk anymore. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to exercise the way I want to, Buck. If you're going to, you know, ridicule me and judge me for the way that I'm going to handle my body, then I can just ban you and get you out of here, and you'll never have to be a problem in my side again. So that could be the end of that conversation. And the same goes for anybody else. Yeah. Yeah, I live in an apartment. The water here is not good. They gave me a report. I actually laughed. They gave me a report, and they were like, hey, your water's drinkable. And I was like, hey, no, it fucking isn't. It's not drinkable.
Take a piece of the...
I don't want a piece of the action. Damn, she knocked it down for me. Did you see that? There goes Wesker. There goes Wesker. John, just do pelvic thrusts. I'm trying to help, not be offensive. I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know, bro. I got it undercover. I'm just telling you guys what's going on so that you know where I've been and what's going on with me in the future. I don't need advice from people who are telling me diet soda is good for you. I don't need advice. It's not. I'm not taking it personally. If I was mad, you would be gone already. I'm sending out the warning shot like Barry. You think the Lisa Trevor story is a good addition, John? I think it is. I also think Lisa Trevor was always kind of planned to be, damn it, I forgot the fucking medals. To be a part of the original Resident Evil canon. I think it just got cut. This death isn't canon, right? This death isn't canon? Oh, you mean like Wesker's death? No, he doesn't die. Even there, he doesn't die. Moderation is what I'm trying to do. Here's another life hack. You guys want another life hack? This is something everybody should know. They could have taught me in elementary school, but you know, most people don't fucking pay attention in school. But when you chew, there are some doctors, I don't know if I necessarily believe this, but there are some doctors who think that you should chew your drinks too, because chewing is so important to the digestive tract. And burning calories and shit, and helping your food actually be digested in a way that doesn't fuck you up. But there's been studies that show as you chew slower, you feel full faster because your stomach has a sensor, or for lack of a better term, you know, I'm not a doctor, but your stomach has a sensor that basically says, hey, fat fuck, you're eating too much. The reason why people are so obese is because our brains are so slow to catch up because America lives fast. How do you chew a drink? I'm serious, guys. I'm not even fucking kidding. You just chew with your mouth closed. You're like, I'm serious, bro. People, there are doctors who say, I'm not going to do that, but there are doctors who say you should chew your drink. And it's because when you chew and there's something in your mouth, you actually produce more saliva, which allows you to, you know, break it up more. It does help your mouth muscles get stronger as well. And so you would have to be like, and then swallow the water. I ain't doing that. But I have slowed down how I chew my food. And they say the goal is every time you eat, you want to eat 30 minutes at least. If you're finishing your meal, not obviously like a snack, but like a lunch, a breakfast, a dinner, if you're finishing it faster than 30 minutes, then you're eating too fast. So you're telling me I've been drinking all along? Yeah, basically. You're supposed to... I love this talk, John. Yeah, KMMA, it's cool, bro. But yeah, you're supposed to chew, and I'm doing it, right, guys? Like, I'm not healthy. I mean, I'm relatively healthy for a person of my size. I don't smoke, I don't drink. I have a good lung capacity. My knees are good. My strength is great. Peace out, Detective Butler. But the thing is like, you're supposed to chew your food slower. And that's what they want you to do. Because that's what you're supposed to do. And that's the problem, Camise, is America is so fast with lunch breaks. Because a lunch break, you only get 30 minutes. In order for regular people to be able to do that shit, you need to take like a 45-minute at least. Yeah, I've already done all the research I need, Bledsoe. I've done and tried every diet. I know which ones work for me and which ones don't. Cutting calories never worked for me. All protein, like meat diets have worked for me. Fasting has worked for me really well, and it makes me feel really well, other than the first week. The first week's always rough when you change your diet. But me and my doctor are going to work out a personal plan, my nutritionist, rather, for what I kind of want to aim for. And I got to figure out what foods and shit I need to avoid first with allergens. I think I'm lactose intolerant or starting to develop like an intolerance to lactate. Or lactose, rather. So I got to figure out like what's going on with that too before I can really shape a meal. So I've been everybody's different. But yeah, it's gonna go well. You guys will see. I'll drop pounds or I'll die, and then you guys will be like, oh, where's John? And they'll just be like, oh, well, he's kicked the bucket. He never got to see Ethan's last game. Yes, short lunch breaks encourage fast food. Yeah, cheddar cheese is pretty safe, from what I know. I would use that for breakfasts because I like cheddar cheese on breakfast. Corporate does suck the life out of people. It takes your brain... I don't think it's 30 minutes, but it's pretty close to that. It's like something like 20 minutes or something like that to realize you're full. But 30 minutes is a good like... That's why I said 30 minutes. I upped it a little bit. I don't know the exact time, but I know that 30 minutes is like where I'm aiming for. And you realize it's pretty easy to do in the modern society because you have a phone. You can just eat and watch videos or eat and research. What I've been doing is I've been researching what I'm eating. Peace out, JD. Like, I'll sit there and I'll be like, I wonder if this is good on the stomach or not. And then as I'm eating it, I'll just fucking research the food I'm eating. And it's been kind of cool because then by the time I get to the end of it, by the time I get to the like 32 minutes, 33 minutes that I'm done eating, I feel full. And I've realized I always have food left over. I always have, like today I ordered from the pizza place because I was supposed to have dinner with my mom. I was supposed to have her come over before the stream. so I could give her all the news and shit. We were gonna cook grilled chicken, broccoli, and mashed potatoes because I'm kind of on this grilled chicken phase. But I went and got a breaded chicken wrap with a order of French fries, and I couldn't finish it. I ate the wrap, and the French fries were just like too much, bro. And then I looked up what is a serving size of French fries, and it's like less than 10 French fries is like a serving size of French fries, and it's like your body is conditioned. You get conditioned on eating crazy shit. Oh, I was about to put in the wrong word. Like, oh, order. Dude, I used to be able to put down, I'm not even kidding. I used to be able to put down 4 slices of pizza, an entire tin of mozzarella cheese fries, 6 mozzarella sticks, and a chicken finger or 2 before I would feel full. Like, before my brain would catch up. I just ate a wrap and half of a French fry order, which is not really, it's not like a large one. I got a small one, and I was full by the end of the 31 minutes. What vitamins do you take? I take a daily multivitamin, and then I have a sneaking suspicion that I'll probably be getting ready to take fish oils, and something else. I forget what it was called, but I'm probably going to end up on that. We're waiting for my blood work first to see. And I just started a daily vitamin. But I take it in the morning. Vitamins are good to take in the morning with breakfast because you get to burn it right in the morning. I always found that it helped. Yeah, the more technology you have, the more... Yep. All fish oils did for me was make my pee weak. When I was a teen, I could eat a whole large pizza. Same thing. And yeah, 10 French fries. Where's everybody at? There's only like 5 people talking in here. 6 people. We got 51 people watching. I want to see your names, guys. Start typing. Let me see your faces. Where's my homies at? I fucking hate this puzzle. I always forget which order this is in. What is it? 6284? I'm here. I'm taking care of my brother. Just started taking probiotics. Well, that's the other thing I want to do. I also want to... Hawken, what's up? I'm coding with this on my other monitor. What's up, Corey? I don't mind if you guys don't talk constantly. I just want to see everybody that's in here. What is this? 2864? God damn it. I forget what this is. It's like 2684, maybe? I'm laying down in my house. My car. Detox is a myth. What a scam. There's a lot of scams, guys. Like diet soda. I know it's these 4 buttons. I just forget what order it's in. I'm just going to power myself through it. 2468. Hey, we are here. Don't worry. There we go. Oh, thank you, guys. Just too late. Just too late. My randomness fucking went through it. Oh, Josh Keffart's here. You been sticking your underwear over your head? Taking a big whiff lately, Josh? Shy Boy? Oh, I'm sure you typed it before I punched the code, but I'm delayed, don't forget. You guys are a little behind me. I'm like 10 seconds or so ahead. I literally put the code in and hit enter, and then looked over and saw that 2 of you typed it. Patriot and Liquor Sandwich. What's up, Damien? How you doing, bro? Glad I'm remembered for something. John's from the future. Yeah, I come from the future. Oof. What's up, Daniel? Jesus Christ. How many fucking herbs are they gonna give me? Healing. Well, I don't need this fucking key anymore. What do I have? The world's fucking longest pile of first aid sprays? Holy shit! Jesus Christ. Why don't you have guns? Because I'm knife onlying. I think I'll be fine. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10 first aid sprays. Holy shit. Holy balls, Batman. Alright. I'm gonna just take this, I guess. I mean, I have to kill those fucking assholes. You missed some first aid sprays, man. Yeah, I think I did. Hawken, this isn't that hard. You could do this too. This game's pretty... I think this game is the easiest game of the original 4 and this and 0. I think this is the easiest knife only. For sure. Gotta kill the ones in here. Four is next on the list. If only you could platinum 4. They didn't put a platinum on it. Fucking assholes. Assholes, I tell you. Assholes. Is this a knife-only run? Chief Medic Purudu? Yes, it is. Guys, I've been playing MapleStory again. I love that fucking game. If it wasn't for the fact I had blood work in the morning, I would stream MapleStory on my own channel after this. When is the next time you are going to be doing a Let's Talk with John? Those will probably be going away for the most part because of the new schedule, Jack. Which difficulty is this? This is very easy. This is just for the CQC trophy. We're doing the platinum runs, so we take the comfortable roads. We haven't really been having any difficulty, no deaths, no real close calls or anything like that. It's been pretty easy. I think I barely have gotten hit by hunters. The snake didn't even hit me once. The Plant 42 was the hardest monster. I've just been storming through the game basically at a casual pace. We started at 7:30. So around 3 hours. Oh, almost 4 hours. 4 hours strong. Oh, I have done that achievement. Oh, I gotta grab the, I forgot to grab the thing. Peace out, Jack. Oh, peace out, Camise. Yeah, I had the platinum on this on my old account. I figured we would get it again. On my new account. Alright, we gotta hurry. Because he's the only one in the way. What's the one room you wouldn't want to be stuck in this game? Anywhere with this thing, to be honest with you. This chemical refuel pain in the ass. The knife's really strong. The aqua range is pretty crazy. Especially like the big Neptune. Yeah. That'd be one place you wouldn't want to be stuck. Code Veronica's knife is still the best knife. Yeah, it's definitely the best knife. The katana is better. The zombie in here has 0 awareness. Yeah. He's not really doing so hot. RA4 knife's really good too. Are you guys thinking about... Shit. Went the wrong way. Are you guys thinking about doing a new pod soon? Yes, Chris Smith. We'll have a new podcast out very soon. We are doing Thursday. We're going to be live with the Code Veronica in depth. We're also going to be watching Apocalypse, getting ready for the Apocalypse review show, commentary, and the review show is a podcast. We're going to be talking all about Apocalypse. And Wednesday, the day before Tuesday, or Thursday rather, there will be a big announcement hitting the channel for everybody. This is Saving Nobody. I have to get the trophy for Saving Nobody with Chris. Chris clear, Nobody, Nightfall. Yes, Wednesday's very close. Wednesday's only 2 days away. As our patrons already know, and there's a couple patrons in the chat right now. You guys know what the announcement is already. And I don't want you to tell anybody, because it's still your exclusive right to know. But why don't you tell them if you're excited for it, if you're excited for the future. How much for a Patreon pledge? Jack's like, I know nothing. We have $1 tier, $5 tier, $10 tier, $15 or $25 tier, $50 tier. We Grim Reapers are our $50 tier. That's like our biggest tier. What we actually do with our Grim Reaper squad is we yeah, it's $5 to know early, $5 a month. We actually made the show, the John Lemley too. Yeah, John Lemley gives us $200 a month. He's a big fan of our show, a big supporter. I don't know why I still have this key. You could pledge for just a single dollar. Yeah, just a single dollar. We watch movies with the Grim Reapers. Donald's a Grim Reaper. Every month we have a movie night exclusively for our Grim Reapers where we all sit and talk about the movie and watch a movie that's voted on. It's really fun. The best value for membership is definitely probably the $10 tier. I think that gives you the best of like all worlds for sure. The $25 tier is looking pretty good though. We're about to add another perk to the $25 tier because we want to give the $25 tier something special. I forget the strategy here. But I think it's like make him swing me. Damn. Fucking sucks to be you. I did not see the character bios yet all the way through. I'm waiting for Anthony. I have done the teleport tyrant with a knife. Yeah, I have too. The last time I did the trophy, I fought the teleport tyrant. You can't lose because once it gets to a certain amount of seconds, it just is over anyway. Brad will just drop the rocket launcher, and you have to kill him with the rocket launcher. You can't kill him with just the knife. Stills from the RE reboot movie, the truck crashing stills in RPD. No, I haven't been looking at any of that stuff, to be honest with you. We're gonna look at it and probably cover it. I mean, we're definitely gonna cover it, but we'll probably do a podcast on, you know, the movie stuff as it grows closer. Probably in September. September 1st, we'll do like a roundup show and look at everything. Peace out, Can. I have Remake on both Wii and Switch. I have it on PS5 digitally, I have it on GameCube, and I have it on Wii. Yep, I got the origin. I have the digital. I switched to all digital for Sony. I no longer have any physical Sony games other than my Japanese versions of Resident Evil. Zero on Switch is a train wreck. I believe it. As we draw closer to the close of this, because all we have to do is shoot the thing. Thank you guys so much for watching and sticking around for part 1 of the Platinum stream. I'm not sure how many more trophies we need. I know that this was one of the big ones. Every nook and cranny is going to be super fucking annoying. I'm going to probably do that with Jill on normal mode. Definitely hit the like button if you haven't already. And after the stream, this is what I want you guys to do. I'm gonna pick one comment that I really like, and I'm gonna pin it, and I'm gonna read that comment on the next stream I do, which will be Wednesday night, which I'll put the event up as soon as I get done this. I want you guys to tell me your favorite room in the Spencer Mansion and why. As soon as you guys get done this stream, go leave a comment, because comments really help us out. I want you to tell me what your favorite memory, like what your favorite room in the Spencer Mansion is, and why. And consider joining us on Patreon if you want to know the. You'll see the trophies pop at the top. If you want to see these kind of streams continue when I have free time, supporting us on Patreon is the best way. But if you don't want to monetarily support us, which you don't have to, comment, like, And if you haven't been subscribed already, what are you doing? Subscribe. We have great new notifications now. Everything's been really great. We should get the CQC trophy in just a moment. This was Spencer's original mansion. The Spencer mansion. He has another. He has another Spencer mansion in Europe. It is very good. I think the main entrance hall is definitely iconic. But let me know in the comments, guys. Let me know in the comments. The best way to support us for free is to like, subscribe, and comment, because commenting pushes us in the algorithm. So if you want to see more streams like this, that's the best way to support us.
Chris, you did a fine job.
CQC for the wind. Keep in mind that we got 2 more trophies. Got a new costume. Keep in mind that this isn't over. Yeah, we got more than 2 achievements. We got 4 achievements or something like that. Actually, we got like 7 achievements total because I haven't beaten it on this account with Chris. We're going to check real quick what our trophy percentage is. Before we started, we were at, what was it? 36%? Something like that? Let me see. Let me see. We were at 37%. We're at 56 now. We've got 56% of the way. So we need easy, normal, and hard. Which is fine because we're gonna just do the hard mode run next. I haven't died yet. Burn up a zombie. I haven't done yet. One of these is get all of the trophies. We've already done every woman for herself, every man. We have to save everybody with each person. I already finished without saving. I already finished it in under 3 hours. Obtain all costume. Every nook and cranny is the only trophy I'm really worried about. I already know what they are. It's not. I've done them before. I want to say, is there one for not healing or something? Yeah, I don't think there is, actually. I think that's in 0. Unless it's this one. It probably is this one. Which we could do. So I will, I'll assess the trophy. We only have, what is that? Less than 20 to go? I will assess the trophy situation and determine what we're going to be doing, what we're going to go for next on Wednesday. We'll probably do every nook and cranny on hard mode, just because it allows me to kind of just like, you know, do the thing. Yeah, I think I can once again on normal or hard, right?
Resident Evil.
Yeah, I unlocked this. But it didn't give me the special costume for her. But I can do that next. So I'll figure it out. I'll see. But thank you guys for watching. What's your record on this game finishing? I don't know. I've probably beat this game in like an hour and a half. Hour 31 minutes or something like that. I don't actually know. Resident Evil 2 I can do in an hour 17. I've done it. It's hidden on the channel right now, but I beat the American record. I just haven't beat the world record yet. I want to, but it's not really a priority. There's so much other stuff. There's more ways to enjoy a game than speedrunning. Like, I'm not a huge speedrunner. It's just not my thing. Yeah, you can tell that I played the game a lot because I've gotten the trophy before. I can dodge most of the enemies in this game, but not all of them. I can get better. I used to be better. But that's all she wrote. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you Wednesday in the next one. Same time, same place. Peace out. And remember, take care of yourselves, because you're all you got.